Why'd I go to sleep? Peekaboo, peekaboo, peekaboo. You guys can't hear shit, but that's okay. Oh, too close, too close. Come on. Hello. Kenna, shut up. Hi. Hello, everybody. Who's ready to play Kenna Bridge of Spirits? I know I am. Groot is too. You're gonna be quiet though, like a good boy. Huh? Hello. Are we ready? I'm ready for emotion. I'm ready for emotion. For emotion. Do I need to do anything? Is the question. I don't think so. I think we're good to go. Just fix that up a little bit. Scooch this. Okay. Oh, hi, are you? Welcome, everybody. Hello, my name is Dumpling. Welcome to Mary Jane Studios. And today, we are... Oh, we are not falling asleep. No. We are not falling asleep. Today, we are going to play one of my favorite games. Oh my god. Would you stop it? You are misbehaving and it's making me look bad. Okay. Just a moment. One more, sorry. Hello, YouTube! My name is Mary Jane Studios, and today we are going to be playing one of my favorite games. It's a game I probably have a lot of hours in, honestly. But today is the first time I've played it on stream and recorded it. So, today we are going to be playing Kenna Bridge of Spirits until either my controller dies, my microphone dies, or we finish the game. Whichever one comes first. So, with that being said, let us play Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I usually go on spirit guide mode. So let's take it up a notch and go with expert. Or should we go with master? If we go with master, I'm not winning the game. I'm that bad at video games. So we're gonna go with expert. Let's do this thing. Can you guys? I hope you guys can see it. Unique wooden masks are carved to honor the dead. Placed in sacred shrines, these masks gradually return to dust, symbolizing the spirit's peaceful journey into the next life. Not all spirits can travel this path alone. Struggling with tragedies of their past, they linger and become dangerous. Masters are called upon these to spirit guides. We are a spirit guide. Superhero landing! Oh, it's so pretty. I love it so much. Are we ready? Are we ready? Magic! It's so pretty. Look at the stars. Ba-da-boom. Ba-da-boom. We came from up there. That hole is from where we were birthed. That is the birth canal. We came from there. We are made from the mountain. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret. Ancestors? Ancestors, hear my plea. Can you see that I'm pulsing? I am following the blue star ring. Please hear honor to my call. I will have you guys know, I wash my rice because I don't want the Mulan man to yell at me. So wash your rice, or the Mulan man's gonna yell at you. So pretty. Like, can you see how much? Can you guys see, or is it too dark? Does that help? Ah! Ooh, that might work better. I think that'll work. Okay. There we go. I think you guys can see better. Ooh. They're swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Oh, there's a rock. There's a rock. And see, again, I'm trying to like give some gameplay, but also I've played this game like 100 times. And then we can open the door. magic symbols. And give us stars. Like a person. Because it's really bothering me that when I look over here, it's not like here. But then when I look at my... I'll have to fix it. Just not today, I guess. Me. Okay. There's a big scary dude up there. But he's not really a big scary dude, but he's a big scary dude.
Why have you come?
I sense suffering here, Spirit. Do you need help?
Can I help you, Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry.
Nothing. Oh, suffering. This is my home. My village.
I can fix your suffering.
Turn back, spirit guide.
No! But Daddy? Papa? They're both fucked up. Boy. Nope. There's more. I know it's happening. Where are we going again? Oh yeah. This way. To the big spooky shadow tree. I think it's this way. No, we came from that way. Wait. I'm losing myself. Okay, ignore me. Hang on, I'm putting my jacket on. I'm cold. And then... Oh wait, hang on. Don't we... Hang on. Can't we get the... So pretty. And now we get to go through the magical door. We're going into the unknown. The wilderness must be explored. I wish they would make another game. Hello, spirits. Howdy do. Howdy do. Like, oh. It's the kids, it's the boys. They came from
I saw him here somewhere. Where did he go?
They're so cute. They caught me. They're scared. They're so cute. Oh. Get over here, little guy. I love them. They are so cute.
Hi. Oh, it's alright. What happened here, little guy?
So cute. Ugh. Find the rock. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I will be right back. I want some snacks. I am back. And I brought snacks. And a drink. Fruity, go lay down. Okay.
There she is! Run!
There. I tried to wait a little while in playing the game, so that way I could kind of forget. And we could try and find everything together naturally. Because these guys are so cute. Oh. We need to put our glasses on so we can find the guys. Where else would they be? Okay. Ooh, ooh. Anywhere that flashes purple, I remember that's where they can be. Okay. And then we'll go across. Oh, bubble boy! Woo! I made one of these lanterns in my apartment because I love this game so much. I even made these little guys out of clay. Like, they're so cute. And you can interact with them. You can kiss them. Oh, I love kissing them. They're so sweet.
Oh, thank you.
They're so cute. And we can dance. Oh, I love it dancing. Oh. Okay. Oh, pardon me. Okay. Oh, quick! Come back! There's a chest. I want to make these chests for in my apartment as well, like little dressers. They're so cute. And I love the purple mushrooms. They would be good like bookshelf decor. Like, I love this game. It is stupid how much I love this game. Ruth, go get your bed. My bed. Go lay down, Rocket. Baby? Get up on the couch and lay down. Get up on the couch. What's up, baby? You gotta go potty? I'll take you out. Okay. Alright, I'm back. It is gonna get a little bit loud, but that's because my mom's dog is in his crate. And he hates being in his crate. And he is very, very vocal about hating his crate. So, it is gonna be a little whiny, but we'll be okay. I hate to admit it. Why are we lagging? We're gonna turn the hot. That should do it. Okay. We're good. Okay. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Sorry about that. So, honestly, I do not want to admit, but I'm going to admit it anyways. This tree, the first time I beat the first time I played this game, it took me way too long to figure out that was the way out. Like, this is what happens when I don't pay attention to the right screen. Like, I don't think we can... Yeah, we don't have enough rot yet. I think we need one more. Yeah. How did I do this? We need one more. There we go. The purple butterflies. The little butterfly. You okay, Rocket? Oh yeah. Your team of companions has grown, and you now have one rot action available. Press square to send the rot into objects in the environment. Collect rot to level up and gain more rot actions. And it's 420. 420, you know what that means. Let me just... You okay, Rocky? Sweet. You guys want to hear a satisfying sound? I hope it picks up. I don't know if it will, but we're gonna see if it will. Are we ready? I feel like this deserves Giga. Are we ready? It's one of my favorite scenes. Hang on, I need the right eyes for this. Are we ready? Are we ready? That was perfect. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can't wait to clip that. Please don't clip that. Pardon me. Oh yeah. So you would think I would know, right? Like, you would think. But no. The first time I ever played this game, I was like, how do I get out of here? Like, it's gotta be this way, right? Like, how do I get out of here? You know? And I was like looking all over here, and there was no exit. So I went like this way, and I was like, is it over here? Like, how do I get out? I don't know if I was just super high that day, I don't know. I really don't. But what ended up happening was I spent 20-30 minutes, and then I finally came over here, and I realized you can climb the tree. And I climbed the tree. And that is how I managed. I can be really, really, really stupid sometimes. And you guys are lucky the first game I'm playing is a game I've played multiple times. Because in the future, this is just gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. What's up? Come on. You okay? What's up, Rocket? You okay? I'm just giving the dog up some time. Get up on the couch. Get up on the couch, baby. Get up on the couch. Get up. Get on there. Get on the couch. Rocket, get on the couch. What's up? Get on the couch. Get up. Go. Get up on the couch. Go. Get on the couch. Good boy. Good boy. That's a good boy. You okay? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully. Nope. Hush. Lay down. That might have been a mistake. Alright. Booga booga. no! You. I don't think I can say that on YouTube. You viewers. I'm working on it. We got it. I don't think there's any fun. connected again. Okay. My everything kind of died. I have no idea what happened, but my everything died. So we're kind of running on hopes and dreams at the moment. And it's also a warning in case it dies on me. Because I don't know what happened, but it just kind of went like kaput. Oh. Okay, I think we're working. Rocket, are you done, my love? I'll be right back. Go lay down, group. Okay. Where was I? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. So if I remember correctly... Ooh, there's a tree. And then the voice... How cute is it? We're gonna put a pause. And then I actually want to play some Infinity Nikki. Oh. Yeah.
Nikki, Nikki, la la.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure everything's set up. I think I'm good. Hush. Hush. Whoa. What was all that for? Think we're settled? I saw somebody with
Nikki,
a horse.
it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
That must be a part of the new storyline. I missed it somewhere. I haven't played since the last time I played on stream. Oh my god, woo, shit. go bouncing on bubbles. Ooh. Wait. Try using glimmer bubble lotion? Ooh. I'm on a bubble! I'm on a bubble! I wonder how high it would have taken me. Oh, I didn't fucking get it. There we go. Woo! Alright, you guys, you better say it with me so I can go to the magic land, okay? Are you ready? Do you guys have your stones? I wish with all my heart to fly with dragons in the land of Kumi. Oh, wait. Which main story do we want to start? I didn't realize there were multiple on this movie. Well, Wishfield is the beginning, and Itzaland is the new update. Let's go with Itzaland. Yeah.
Nikki and I crossed the border of the Sea of Stars and arrived in the peaceful countryside of the Heartcraft Kingdom in Mirrorland, Wishfield. Thanks to the recommendation from the head of the Stylists Guild, Dada, we joined the guild and began tracking down clues about the miracle outfits. After some trial and error, we finally crafted 2 miracle outfits. Wishful Rosa and Silver Gale's Aria.
Ooh.
The threads of fate kept on weaving, and soon a group of explorers from Itzaland brought us new clues.
Ooh.
They found a clay pot buried in the Titan settlement ruins. The wild part, it had a painting on it that looked just like Nikki.
Of course.
We dug deeper and learned that Itzaland also holds secret legends tied to the gods. We set off to find the gods' miracle outfits and figure out how Nikki is connected to all of this. Itzaland, here we come!
Ooh. See, I remember playing this on my
The
personal.
road to Itzaland is right up ahead. This all feels so familiar. It's like something is calling to me.
Nikki, you look kind of pale. Are you feeling okay?
Can you like shut up?
I'm
so I don't
fine.
talk?
I just can't shake this feeling. Like there's something waiting for us up ahead.
Why is it so loud? Okay. What is she doing? Okay. I have a feeling I might have messed up a little bit. Oh, we can't catch shit. Man, this is, I should have gone to the other piece first. Pardon me. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's gonna take us all the way through. We'll just collect what we can.
Set up the perfect shot and press the button. The first photo taken by photographer extraordinaire.
was a picture I took over here. Sorry. I kind of have to look behind the phone stand to see the thing. Hey. Download it. Ooh, okay. That motherfucker, I didn't mean to do that. It's being difficult. Thank you for following. Wait, is that? Welcome! Welcome in! Thank you for following! I'm just working on figuring out how to make this edit, honestly. Save edits. I just needed to press and hold X. And hey, where did it go? Oh wait, I saved it. Sweet! Thank you for following. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. I'm playing Infinity Nikki and trying to make photos. Oh, what's all the ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding? Oh, how do I figure it out? This is why I need the studio manager. Give me a moment. Uno momento. Oh! Stream manager. There it is. I just hear ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding, and it scared the bejesus out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the follow. Tim the Moon. How do I? Okay, we're gonna put that there. This goes like this. You would think I would have all this set up before stream started. This goes up. This goes in. Maybe. This goes like that. Maybe a little inwards. Okay. Ah, that scared the bejesus out of me. Okay. Thank you for the follow. We are playing Infinity Nikki, and I am now actually moving. And I need to get over there, which means I come back this way. Whew, and breathe. I think I followed the wrong quest. I did the Italand quest first instead of doing the Wishfield quest. But I just wanted... honestly, I saw everybody with unicorns, and I want a unicorn. So, I'm doing stuff to get a unicorn. I'm Dumpling, by the way. I don't think I've ever done an actual introduction. Hi, I'm Dumpling. Welcome to Mary Jane Studios. I am a panda VTuber. Ooh, chest. I am a panda VTuber, and when we are not gaming or making art or anything of the sort, we are making models on VRoid. Ooh, pardon me. Or writing fan fiction. Or, I'm not even gonna lie, smoking the Schweed. We dig the Schweed here. So yeah. If you are not 18, I kindly ask you leave. Is there like a rock slide happening? Oh shit. Okay, I can finish doing an introduction later. There's a rock slide happening.
Look at all those rocks.
So, run, run, run. What's that song that all the book talk girls like? I'm gonna put that over this. Run, run, run for your life.
How is there a sandstorm inside a canyon?
A sandstorm? Seriously? Give me those beats.
This is bad. I can't even tell which way we're going anymore.
There was a spirit. I saw something there. Play it back. I think I saw a spirit.
Over there. Where's that light coming from?
Huh? I don't know. Maybe we should head inside the cave?
Thank you. Hello. I don't know what this are. Oh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I really need to learn all this Twitch lingo. Thank you. I like the unicorn.
This outfit.
It's so cute.
Did you give it to me? It looks so familiar.
Tilden. I've been saying Tindalin. Jesus, do I have like dyslexia or something? I'm so stupid sometimes. Thank you! I'm so excited! You're my first chatter! Hi! Hang on, wait, where's the toggle? I'm still learning. Hi! I'm waving the best I can. Oh! I did not mean to go small. Welcome! I am playing Infinity Nikki. Ooh, cool beans, cool beans. I'll try and keep it talkative, but this is like my first actual, like, gaming cohesive stream without anything shutting down. So, yeah, I have no idea what drops are, but I hope you get what you need. Oh, you like scared me. I'm not even gonna lie. You scared me. You scared me. Oh god. Walking on the target within the rectile versus circle. Okay. Bet. We're all good. It's okay, Fruity. While sins sink into the black waters beneath your feet. Who's sinning? Me with your father? Oh, I so looked at the wrong time. Just be me. Nobody wants that. Line of Oblivion? No, it's a line of Coke. I need to keep it PG friendly so I can keep this on YouTube, honestly. Press the circle button to have Nikki raise her bow and charge, allowing you to move to view the aim, blah 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 blah. Release the circle. Why am I reading this? I've played this before. I'm just doing a gaming account for the first time. Shooting a bloom. Does that say boom boom bloom boom bloom? That's a boom boom. That's like dum dum gimme gum gum. Are we dum dums? Hey dum dum, gimme gum gum. If you don't understand that reference, you're too young to be here. Or you're just uncultured. Bones exhale with a sigh of pale moist. Does that say moist or moist? I'm not even gonna lie, I got the zoomies. I just ate like a fuck ton of sugar. I hope I'm not on your speakers or anything like that where there's kids around. Because I am not kid friendly. Brush over tombstones thick with dust. Well, that's sad. If my tombstone is ever thick with dust, I don't need a tombstone then. While sins sink into the black waters beneath your feet. Again, with what sins? Is it me with your father? Is it me with your grandfather? Like, you turn and step into the corridor of eternal night. I could do with eternal night. There's some days I wake up and I'm like, why does the sun have to be on? Can it just turn off? Line of oblivion. Again, line of coke, line of drugs. I have a feeling I missed stuff back there, actually. But it's okay. Leaving the return path for the departed. Okay.
The light looks like it's getting weaker.
It's dying! We're killing it!
Why? Why don't you answer my prayers anymore?
Are we supposed to be answering them right
Prayer has
now? I didn't know I was supposed to, like, talk back to these
dawn and
people.
dust.
Withered
The eternally
leaves
revolving
fade
cage
into the gaps
has
of
us all
twilight.
trapped.
Did you know that, like, have you heard that theory where, like, 50 Shades was inspired by Twilight, and which was inspired by Green Day, I think it was, which only happened because he survived to 9/11 or something like that. Like, the reason why we have 50 Shades of Grey is because of 9/11. Google it. There is a theory. I don't remember the exact technicalities of it, but we have 50 Shades of Grey because of 9/11.
Your power can pierce through the darkness before you.
I wasn't paying attention. Oh. My bad. It's a portal. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a white girl. But even I know, like, not to be the stereotypical white girl in a horror movie. Like, if there's a glowing portal, like, the part of me wants to go into it. Like, a part. But logistically, I know I should not go in it or I am going to die. I would be the first person to die. Like, I am that white chick in a horror movie. If we're gonna be for real. Like, I would be the first to go. I have zero survival instincts. Ugh, why is my stand not working? Okay, into the portal, I guess.
What
See?
is this place?
And then we can't go back? I would die! I would flop like a fish. Oh my gosh. And for those of you who don't get that reference, I have a condition called FND, which is functional neurological disorder. And so basically, I have non-epileptic seizures and I flippy floppy like a fish. And nothing goes off in my brain.
There were also some light spots trapped in the sky. Nikki, try using a bow.
Why, thank you, Momo.
If you can hear my voice, my side. Who are you?
Like, why are we going into a like? I get this is a magic thing and everything, but there
Simply someone who
we
remembers
would be the
Icarus,
first ones
a
dead.
believer in the final
Because like
prayer.
nobody realized that. Like, magical bows and jumping off of cliffs. There's no double jumping in real life. And I mean, I so wish that, I mean, some people can.
My only
And
hope
that's
is for you to hear
props
my
to
final
them
message.
or whatever. Oh, too far.
Icarus, their work remains unfinished. Like a dewdrop refusing to fall, suspended between dawn and dusk, reluctant to kiss the ground.
I'm not even paying attention to the storyline because it's too, like, we would die.
Icarus? Who's that? The origin of this forgotten land. The source of the cycle of fate. And also, my home.
It's a dragon.
Icarus is this land's god?
It's a dragon.
On this land, faith in the god became twisted, recast, tampered, losing its original form. I tried to awaken it, but I failed. Only your heart answered my plea.
Yeah, well, that's because I ate a lemon sour Skittle gummy, and I went to a
Though we are
portal.
strangers, still
Like a
you
white girl
chose
in a
to
horror
stop
movie.
and listen to a prayer on the verge of vanishing. What would
So
you
does
like
that
me
make
to
me
do?
God?
Have mercy on their final spark. Complete their final judgment. I beg you, take my fate with you. If what remains of my identity and power can light a part of your path, please take on this unfulfilled wish. Step onto that high platform for me.
Ma'am.
Finish the final prayer.
Is it dragon? We can. Oh wow. I'm sure to go it out. We fell off the stairs. Like a basic white girl. I am telling you, we would die!
My prayer is like a seed dropped in a well, never to sprout and feel daylight. Please have mercy on this faint spark.
At least let the wind remember the true legend. At least let the night preserve the unaltered names. Yada 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 yada. It's a blue squib. I'm calling him a squib.
Excellency has awakened! Her Excellency has awakened!
I forgot I was gonna have to do this all over again. Ugh.
Your Excellency, you're finally awake! Whoa! What a relief! Are you okay? Does anything hurt or feel off? Are you hungry? Is your butt okay? Wait! Her Excellency ate her head, not butt! Enough!
They're worried about my
You're
butt?
gonna disturb Her Excellency! Thank the Mothershroom, you're finally awake! Nikki, you're finally awake! I've been right here keeping an eye on you for 3 whole days! Huh? We were guarding you in shifts, so there would always be some... Shifts? These rulings worship you as the... His meowliness is simply adorable.
You shall now
Keeping this
refer to
precious
me
creature a secret
as
this
your
entire
meow.
time, Your Excellency? As Her Excellency's loyal guardian, I never leave her side. Your Excellency,
I'm doing much better, thanks to you all.
during the ceremony a few days ago, your coming-of-age ceremony is a really big deal for the Docilism Lords. I was talking with a few folks from Spira, and they told me that no one's seen the high...
Docilism? Medale?
The Lords of Docilism still lead each of...
I remember being on...
If you want to know what I... Oh, yeah. Yes! Let's go tell... Your Excellency, why don't you...
I just want to
Nikki,
get stuff.
how did you become the Saintess? And while we're at it, what's the deal?
They mentioned Docilism, and it looks like I've somehow become their Saintess. I was even at her coming-of-age ceremony.
Could this be related to that mis...
I remember she mentioned that faith in the god... Take my fate with you. Complete... Let's use this Saintess identity to learn more.
They all respect the Saintess.
Looks like most Shroomlings have never actually seen the previous Saintess.
Otherwise, we would have been caught by now. I'm pretty excited about my new identity as his meowliness. Haha!
I'm so tired.
Mother Shroom's breath, to sleep I go. The sweet scent of the shell patterns.
What a sweet lullaby.
Your Excellency!
Are you a...
It's the... A messenger? What are you talking about? It looked like just an ordinary night errant wanderer, but I know...
What did you do that made the...
Your Excellency,
Was it that...
not long after the messenger arrived. Every time... Hey! My nose is starting to feel pretty... Your meowliness! Why are you sneezing now? Nikki, it sounds like the Shroomlings might be allergic to the bird's fluff. At this rate, I'll be sneezing nonstop.
The god...
Thank you, Your Excellency.
So
Hey,
basically,
Nikki, guess what?
she thinks
I can
because
actually
she
help you
sang a
locate hard-to-find
song,
Wimstars.
she's being cursed. But really, it's just a bird.
Adjust the point of view and look for anything that... Here it is! Let's go get this Wimstar!
Yay!
You're going to need to acquire an animal food if you want to give those little critters a good scrub. And after you're done, they'll give you a fluffy little thank you gift.
What a lovely sunny day. Let's check out what the Shroomlings are doing.
Sweet. acquired the animal grooming outfit.
We need to find the source of Luminati. Sneezing. That night heron wanderer. Maybe.
The night heron just hasn't had a bath in a while, so its fluff is shedding like crazy.
We should use the animal grooming ability to give the night heron wanderer a bath.
The plants sway gently when the wind blows. It's like Itzaland is alive and breathing.
Have to do a nice little jig.
Your Excellency, what did you do?
Flash.
Incredible! Yes, don't worry. So, can you tell? I was humming an ancient song to my... But the Docilism Lords forbid... They tell us, but the snails... It's only when they hear the old song that they relax for a moment and stretch their shells. I understand. You endure this punishment so that the snail... Don't worry, just remember.
Dirty late now.
I didn't expect the snail ranch to have a dedicated clinic.
Looks like shroomlings take snail raising a lot more seriously than we expected.
Oh, look at the cute doggy!
Hello, Your Excellency.
Hi there.
The Docilism Lords came to inspect the ranch today, so I wasn't able to play any games. Instead, I spent the entire day reciting the legend of the Titan King's victory over the evil big...
The Titan King?
You mean the story of the Titan King?
Your Excellency, in your long, long ago, the Titan King, Icarus, once walked this land, blessing each of us so that we would live happily with the Titans.
Icarus.
Then they did some other stuff.
I see.
Hold on.
Ugh, this is why I shouldn't cram last minute.
The story?
Oh, we should.
They
Your
can't
Excellency,
read.
please teach me how to read. The human adventurers record so many interesting stories with letters. How the Titans used to live in the big forest.
Oh,
Wow, you're a curious
I
little...
almost
No
don't wanna
problem.
play anymore.
I want to hear
This is
more
getting to be a
stories from
pain in
you.
the butt.
Well, they seem to treat the Saintess like she's part of the family.
You-
Yeah. Hey.
Yay! We got another one.
mother shroom.
The elder shroom's back home.
Oh, you're excellent.
You're right. Since the mother shroom is the mother, don't worry. The mother shroom will.
Lady Mateo said this. Yes!
So I'm looking.
Nikki,
Your Excellency!
All right.
let's bring it.
See, I'm just like, oh, I have to play this again. But this is what I want to play. Like, thank you for stopping in, and I know you're just here for the drops, and I'm sorry, but this is not what I want to play. At all. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, screw it. Girl, the way you're moving got me in a trance. DJ, turn it up. Lady, it's so changed. I'm the best for me. We are going to be watching today's daily dose of Florida Man because we live in Florida. So, on today's daily dose of Florida Man, we have shitty day in court. Let's see.
From the state where public nudity isn't just confined to beaches or nudist colonies, I'm Pete Melfi and this is the Florida Man Report.
Hi, Pete.
This week we're doing another top 5 countdown of the craziest Florida Man stories to hit the jail logs. So grab your crack pipe and pop open a bush light, because we're about to do a thing. Torna Morales had one hell of a week last week. The 46-year-old Florida man asked to leave work a little bit early after getting belligerently drunk at the office. When his boss said no, Morales had an adult tantrum which included threatening his coworkers with a fillet knife, stripping down completely naked, and walking through the office screaming words that nobody else understood.
On today's first episode of Florida Man, what the fuck? My question is how did he get the fillet knife into work? Like, where was this man working for him to be able to get a fillet knife in? That's my question. Okay, continue. What was your name again, Todd? Continue.
Apparently his coworkers weren't even scared of the drunk man's rampage because they managed to nonchalantly take the knife from him. By the time officers arrived, he was completely passed out in an office. As police attempted to put Morales in the patrol car, he started flailing violently and told them he wanted, quote, death by cop. His request was not granted, and he was ultimately tased and put in restraints on his way to jail.
Please tell me he got at least put in like a mental institution or something. Like that's kind of like one of those things that like you kind of get put locked out. Like you don't just go to prison. You just kind of go in. You just go in. So on to the next Florida man.
One Florida man had to catch them all, including a drug charge last week.
Okay, if Ash Ketchum were to be a person, like in real life, this would be him. Why?
As 29-year-old Jonathan Ortiz was arrested while trying to catch Pokemon on his phone in a closed Tampa park. According to a quote from WFLA, a Hillsborough County deputy observed Ortiz had marijuana in plain view and also noted Ortiz was actively trying to catch a wild Pokemon. A search of Ortiz's vehicle turned up 3.5 grams of cocaine, 5.5 pounds of THC oil, and 1 pound of marijuana. No word on if he was able to capture the elusive Pokemon that he was searching for.
See, I was gonna ask, why was he arrested for catching the Pokemon, and then it was the Schweed. And then I'm like, okay, this could have been before it was legalized. And then it was the cocaine. That'll do it. This powder would do it.
A Florida woman enters the list at number 3 today after she tried to kiss a giant aggressive dog and, surprise, it bit her in the face.
Ew.
A group of roommates said they had recently rescued the 200-pound bull mastiff just a week before, after the group came home from a bar on the night of the incident.
That is gross. I can't even. Oh my god, I have a Ew, I have a bulldog. Ew.
They say the dog became aggressive. That's when the group's valedictorian decided kissing the angry 200-pound beast would be the right thing to do. It was not the right thing to do,
No.
and the woman was bitten several times in the face, cheek, and lip in the exchange with the dog. Florida man Terry Austin is accused of a host of charges after he decided to burn down a house simply because he was tired of seeing it empty. Neighbors reported seeing Mr. Austin pulling belongings out of the vacant home in Jacksonville. When one man approached Austin and asked why he was acting like a goddamn lunatic, Austin said he was tired of seeing the empty house in his neighborhood. Moments later, neighbors say they saw the home catch fire. The flames even reached a nearby apartment complex and destroyed some occupied dwellings in the process. The crazy-haired, toothless man was arrested for starting the fires.
Yeah, I'd hope so. I mean, I understand wanting to play with fire, and I understand being upset about a house, but that's not bueno, my guy. What were you thinking, my dude?
Man Dorleans Philidor wasn't taking any shit when it came to his court appearance for burglary last week. He was actually the one dishing it out, or at least throwing it.
Ew!
The Miami-Dade courtroom had to be sanitized after the Florida man started flinging poop at the judge and yelling, "It's protein, it's good for you." First of all, Dorleans,
What was he
you're only
arrested?
supposed to try.
Okay, what was he arrested for? I gotta know, what was he actively arrested for? Like, that's not. You gotta be some kind of messed up in the head to do that kind of stuff. Like, that's not. What the frickety frack?
Try that line when you're trying to get someone to swallow. In a wild twist to the story, he was actually acquitted on his burglary charges and no charges have been filed against him for his feces flinging fiasco. And now that I'm mentally scarred for this life and probably a few more after that,
Me
it's
too.
time for a quick check of the weather. And that's about all the time we have left for today. Forget to check in with the Florida Man Report on every social media platform that old people know how to use at FL Man Report, and also visit the website at thefloridamanreport.com. Thank you for watching this week's Top 5 Countdown, and remember, as summer heats up, stay tuned. Things in Florida will only get crazier from here.
Thanks, Pete. Thanks. That... I'm scarred for life. Until next week for Florida Man Report. I hate Florida more and more every day, man. I hate it more and more every single day. Like, I hate the traffic. I hate the people. And we have such a bad rep. Quit moving to Florida. It's so overpopulated. There's no space. There is absolutely no space for you. Stop moving here. Like, we need to tear down, like, half of these condos, honestly. Like, Florida is not the dream state that everybody wanted it to be. Like, it's just not. It's really not. Holy fuck. Alright, that'll be it. Thanks, Pete. Until next week. Gotta figure out a way to put this in. My remote died on me. Here it is. That? Oh, fuck it up. You got your hang on. Right back. Okay.
Screw the haters, I don't care. It might be different, I might be unaware. All that matters to me is that you're always there. You let me in your world and show me that you care. You understand me, you let me be me. You understand me, and I wanna let you know. You make me feel so cute, every day I feel so cute. Yeah, you make me feel so cute. Bells in my head, gonna dance everywhere. You make me feel so cute, every day I feel so cute. Yeah, you make me feel so cute, so cute. And I wanna let you know. Stuck in those, I don't care. It's never ending, but there's hope somewhere. All that matters to me is that you're always there, checking up on me and show me that you care. You understand me, you let me be me. You understand me, and I wanna let you know. You make me feel so cute, every day I feel so cute. Yeah, you make me feel so cute. Bells in my head, gonna dance everywhere. You make me feel so cute, every day I feel so cute. Yeah, you make me feel so cute, so cute. And I wanna let you know.
I I kind of forgot to turn my mic back on. If you can just give me a moment, I gotta do something really quick. Um, Kenji. Because I follow him on my main, like I follow these people on my main, but I forgot to go in and do it on this account. And like this one, I really only want to follow the VTubers that like I really want to follow and like actively keep up with. And then for our reaction channels as well. Because I still really only watch a small handful of people. Oh, nope. Oh, I'll be right back. Who else do I follow? Oh, I literally just watched her. Bruce Turtle? Rudy, you gotta quit chewing, baby. You guys will probably get a hit out of watching me do this mass subscribe. I'm trying to think of who else. Oh, Asmongold, because I actually like his content. Well, I like watching Smuggalana react to him. So I want to be able to react to him because I don't want to take away from Smuggalana's content by reacting to her reacting to him. If that makes any sense. I'm trying to think of. It's another VTuber I watch, but I watch it through Smug. Oh, I need to change. Smuggalana. Hang on.
There's a reason the Karate Master was the #1 salesman in the lumber department.
Like, don't. Shit, I gotta cut this out. I'm gonna get him like.
There was a serious misunderstanding. Alright, break it down for me.
No!
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here.
I just want his username! All respect to you, Smug. I love you. Please, don't. I just need his username, but I can't remember it.
There was a serious misunderstanding.
Okay. Rev says Desu! That's who it is. Okay. Rev says Desu. And I know I sound like a whiny bitch, but I'm just kind of panicking because I really don't want to, like... I respect you too much. Okay. I can breathe again. I'm sorry, Smug. And I'm not trying to, like, follow everybody she fucking, like, talks about, but, like, I actually, like, want to watch these people's content on my own and react to them as well as her. Because I always love her opinion. But I don't, again, I don't want to be that VTuber who reacts to a VTuber who reacts to content. Like, as of right now, I'm considered a V-tweeter. And I despise it. I am doing everything. Oh my god, would you, like, actually focus and track? I am doing, like, everything I can to make sure I don't end up a V-tweeter. I can be a V-tuber. Because I'll be damned if I'll be a V-tweeter. Fuck it. And now for some of the stuff like that I watched myself, you know, because I wanted to get some that were on the top of my head, and like all of my VTubers that I watch. I also want to go ahead and come here, change this because I don't know when. I forgot, but I forgot. that. So what'll fit? That's 6 megabytes or smaller. Oh my god, I can't even do that. Holy fuck. Okay. We'll leave that as is for now. Sorry, I'm in the middle of it. Yeah, I think that'll be it. So, yeah, okay. Okay. Are we ready? He posted this an hour ago. Are we ready?
Hey, what's up, guys? Ruff here.
Oh,
So today we're going to be seeing yet another...
Chat check 737. Hey, can I suggest a video? Yeah, sure, if you're real. If you're real, you can. Prove you're real. Use biddies. Give me your biddies. A little bit laggy. I don't know how to fix that, honestly. Is it my mic or is it the sound? Because I've been having issues with my computer. Like, my everything that was like connected earlier dipped. Okay, I pulled it closer. Maybe that helped. I can't deal with things all up in my face. Here, let me try maneuvering some stuff around. Are you okay with a little educational video? It's the mic, but I think it's gone now. Hit me with it. If you're real. Give me your biddies. Don't really give me your biddies. Because I don't know if those cost real money or not. This is my first stream. The human future. A cape. Oh my god, why can't I speak? The human future. A case for optimism. Here is the name. I swear to god, if this is like porn or something. The human future. Will it work? Oh, nope. My mic don't work. Okay. Ooh. Is it gonna be like a Rickroll? Am I getting Rickrolled? Oh my god, not the human centipede. Ugh! I can't handle that movie. The human future. Oh Jesus, is it 32? Like, what is this? Is it like a musical? Is this like, what is this? Why should I watch it? Defend your case. Why should I watch it? It's made by one personally, and I genuinely like this video, so yeah. If only I could put that sound. Okay. The council has concluded we shall watch it. We will watch the trailer first. And if I like the trailer, we will watch the full 32 minutes. But if I do not like the trailer, you are SOL. And you will have to follow me. Deal? That's the deal. If I like the trailer, we'll watch the video, but you have to follow me. Deal? Bet. After this ad. Sorry, I'm broke. I don't have ad-free YouTube. Okay, I guess I gotta make it. Oh, it's my first YouTube intro. Hello, YouTube. Today we are watching the Human Future official trailer. I have a bet going on with the viewer. If it is good, we will watch the full 32 minutes of whatever video this is. And he or she, the person, has to follow me. There is a lot on the line here. So I hope I like it. But if I do not, I am SOL. What is the future of the human race? Oh, Jesus. Is there gonna be like a lot of flashing? Are we destined for the stars? Or for the dark? Oh, I'm gonna like this. I'm gonna do wine out of that skull.
The future doesn't belong to the faint-hearted.
Or a
It belongs
margarita.
to the brave.
That's how I make your mom look. Like her. Who will we become? Your mother.
It's all part of taking a chance and expanding man's horizons.
This is giving like all moms go to bars kind of thing.
It's all part of the process of exploration and discovery. We're still pioneers. We've only just begun.
Son of a biscuit eater. I gotta watch 2 videos tonight? I wanted to watch Dev on Lex and now I want to watch this? Alright, man, you win. Support the series on Patreon. Is it like episodes? Yeah, okay. Okay. Fine. You win. The first one, it's just one video, the first one.
Crispy, saucy, and for a limited time,
Wawa.
just $5. Wawa's got chicken sandwiches that fit you and your wallet.
Wawa.
You, the teriyaki
Wawa's
trailblazer,
good.
the barbecue
Okay.
buff, or
Okay. We're gonna watch it, but that also means you have to keep up with your end of the deal. So, I'm gonna watch it. I want to hear a bading. He kept the deal! Okay, we're watching it. Thank you, Chat Check 737. We'll watch it. Fuck. Okay. Oh, don't go to the shop. I'm sorry. I'm broke. Okay, YouTube. We are what? Oh, Grudy, quit chewing, baby. Groot, you gotta quit chewing. I gotta calm down so my dogs calm down. Hang on just a second. We're gonna watch it. I promise I didn't swindle you. Rocket, that's enough, baby. That's enough, babe. Lay down. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Don't forget to get your latte. There should be like a chat redemption thingy. It should be free. Don't forget to get your latte. There's like a latte redemption thingamajigger, and it randomizes a latte. And you deserve it. Okay. So, the human future, a case for up. Oh, thank you for the heart. I love you too. I love you too. Okay, the human future, a case for optimism. Is it possible to believe that all the human mind has ever accomplished is but the dream before the awakening? H.G. Wells. Ooh. When I was a kid, I used to like want to be all sorts of things. Like, I love the stars. I wanted to be an astronaut, ballerina, chef, a race car, NASCAR driver. I wanted to be all sorts of things. A gymnast.
Humanity is at a tipping point.
Yeah.
We stand at a crossroads of accelerating change unlike anything ever seen in the history of life. It feels as if the future could tip either way. Between utopia and apocalypse. The risks we face are daunting. But beneath the rampant pessimism for our future is evidence that humanity can not only survive the coming centuries, but thrive deep into the future. No one knows what comes next, but there are three broad paths our future could take. The first is collapse.
Like WALL-E.
A major catastrophe threatens the downfall of civilization and possibly even extinction of the human race. Second is plateau, where mankind averts collapse but hits an upper limit of progress. And third is transcendence, where humanity reaches its full potential, multiplies into the trillions, or transforms along the way into something entirely unimaginable. Envisioning these futures will clarify the risks we face and the promise we have as we step into an unpredictable new era for planet Earth and for ourselves.
Like, it's so interesting to think about, but it's legitimately terrifying. Like, okay, when you think
Mankind is no stranger to catastrophe. Our ancestors have survived asteroid impacts, ice ages, supervolcano eruptions, and deadly plagues, each time bouncing back to new heights. But our biggest threats no longer come from the natural world. They come from ourselves.
But do they? I mean, it does.
Since the dawn of nuclear weapons, the threats of self-destruction have come to dwarf all others. By some estimates, the risk of causing our own extinction is over 300 times higher than extinction by natural causes.
Make me louder? Yeah. Let's see if putting that closer helps. And I'll turn this down a little bit. I'm just trying to make sure there's no double audio, because my speaker, I don't have headsets in my computer. I have a speaker in my computer. So, you'll like hear it on my microphone. So let me do a test run.
The Future of Life Institute identifies
Do you hear
four
the
main
video
risks
in the
to
mic?
our survival. Nuclear
Here,
war. But our biggest threats no longer come from the natural world.
Okay, bet.
They come from ourselves.
I've never said it before on this channel, but I do say it to my friends and sometimes to my family. Well, I've definitely said this to my family, but never like in detail, in depth. I hate people. I love you, and I love like anybody who supports me. I want to make a community where like we're all together and it's fun, and like we're one big happy family where we can get away from the world's problems. But it's because I hate people. I hate people so much. Like, humanity nowadays is just disgusting. It really is. When you go to think about it, it's the things nowadays that people do to kids and that everything is turned into. Like, I used to think that it was just we grew up and so the world wasn't as colorful. But at the same time, it's gotten so much worse. Like, I think the peak time where humanity was somewhat okay is like 2010, 2016. But even then, like, I think America was in like an active recession at the time. And so, like, I don't know. I was a kid then. But like, looking back at it, like, internet wise, people wise, like, the world wasn't disgusting like it is nowadays. Like, really, Earth's greatest downfall is going to be humanity. Like, it really, really is.
Since the dawn of nuclear weapons, the threats of self-destruction have come to dwarf all others. By some estimates, the risk of causing our own extinction is over 300 times higher than extinction by natural causes.
Followers and people who come back.
The Future of Life Institute identifies 4 main risks to our...
And I actually kind of liked, again, I watched the trailer. I liked it. We made a deal. We bargained. You're more than likely going to come back and recommend another video, which means I have another video to watch and more videos to make content. And I have somebody to chill and talk to. And then, yeah, bada book, bada boom. It's a whole transaction. And I made a new friend. So, yeah, because I'm parasocial like that. You're mine now. Hang on. You're mine now. You thought you could leave? You thought? You're mine. Thank you.
Survival, nuclear war, climate change, biotechnology, and AI. To comprehend the gravity of these risks, we have to envision their worst possible outcomes. The soot from a large-scale nuclear war could cool global temperatures by nearly 10 degrees and wipe out up to 63% of the population.
Damn.
We have made strides in reducing nuclear stockpiles, but there are nearly 10,000 warheads still in existence.
Aren't like half of them missing?
Currently, we are on track to heat the Earth by around 2.7 degrees by 2100, which could displace over 1 billion people.
That's terrifying.
But in the worst case, we could trigger CO2 tipping points and cause up to 12 degrees of warming in the coming centuries.
I thought before was terrifying. Everything is red now.
Biotechnology has the potential to solve major crises like food scarcity and disease, but could give small groups of people the power to cause global disaster. In theory, the release of a designer pathogen could have an even higher death toll than a global nuclear war. But the hardest risk to gauge stems from AI.
I fucking
It's the
hate
first
AI.
threat we face that we may not be able to outsmart. It could become a powerful ally. Or it
Let me
could
rephrase
ultimately
that.
outcompete us for the world's...
Before this gets clipped out of context. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think there's certain uses for AI. Like, here, this is gonna sound so wrong, but again, it all goes down to consent. Like, I guess if you're willing to put your art into AI and do that, like your own art, that's one thing. But like, I do not condone stealing art, putting it into AI and making it your own. I do not condone using AI to like, I mean, it's gonna sound wrong when I say this, but like, replace people. Because there's certain places where you could replace people with AI, but like doctors, I don't want a robot doctor. What happens if it malfunctions and it ends up like taking my heart instead of my kidney or something like that? Like, I don't know. Like, it should take, and I don't want to say take jobs either, because like people need money to survive. But like, people shouldn't be living to work. They should really have to work to live. Exactly. Like, doctors should not replace machines. Like, no, that came out wrong. AI should not replace important people, like, who actively deal with life or death. But, like, using it for art, like, there's a certain saying. What was it? We should be using AI to work so we can live to make art, not using AI to make art so we can live to work. Does that make sense? Like, I fucking hate AI. And the fact that I'm trying to upgrade computer parts and the only parts I need is RAM. And RAM is fucking expensive. An AK, what was it? It was either an AK-47 or an AR-15. I think it's the AR. But an AR-15 is cheaper to get than RAM. Like 2 sticks of RAM. Do you know how wild that is? Back to the video. I'm sorry.
Resources and push humanity into obscurity. Navigating this new risk landscape will be the biggest challenge we have yet faced. And new unknown threats are bound to materialize the more we progress.
Vtuber. What do you mean?
But despite the potential for large-scale human tragedy, few of these risks on their own are likely to lead to our total extinction. In fact, we may be one of the least endangered species on Earth.
No, there's way too many fucking people on Earth.
Our sheer numbers and broad distribution have given us a geographical buffer against extinction. We inhabit every corner of the Earth, from desert to tundra and tiny isolated islands, which could act as natural quarantines in case of global disaster. Even if 99.9% of humans were eliminated in some catastrophe, 8 million of us would remain.
Seriously?
More than existed for most of our history. And although we are slow to reproduce, we no longer rely on the glacial pace of natural selection to adapt.
That is... I never realized
Technology
that.
gives us the power to adapt thousands of times faster than any other species in the history of life. Lastly, our generalist diets allow for a wide flexibility in food sources, a trait that was critical to survivors of past mass extinctions.
Well, like, I don't know about that anymore. I mean, this could just be because I live in Florida, like, in America, and, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's cheaper to get fast food than it is to get, like, actual produce from the grocery store. Like, yes, you can get produce, and yes, you can get, like, food and, like, frozen meals, but, like, it's cheaper to get a frozen dinner and have it for a couple days than it is to make something from scratch and it go bad in 3 days. Like, you have to, like, physically rely on frozen food or fast food or just anything like that in order to just survive. Like, I remember I got avocados and cucumbers, and like a week or two later, not even, like, I went to go make something with them and they were like crunchy and black and like bad, and I could not believe it because I had them in the proper containers and everything, and it was just bad. Yeah, after only 2 weeks. Hang on, my model's not tracking. I gotta recalibrate. Oh, my neck. Oh, hang on, oh, come on. Oh, my bad. Yeah, after like 2 or 3 weeks, it was bad. And they were like molded, like the cucumbers were white. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I couldn't believe it was bad because I was gonna make tzatziki, which is like a Greek yogurt dip. And then I like to take avocados, and actually I'll eat just avocados raw. I'm kind of weird like that. But I'll take avocados and cucumbers and tomatoes, and I'll make like a little salt salad with it. And it's so good. It's so good. Like, people put olive oil with it, and I'll put vegetable oil because it's usually what I've got. Or lemon juice. That's so good too. But like, even then, everything I just listed would have been like $5. And it's cheaper to go spend that $5, and I can either go get 5 frozen meals. Oh, yeah. Oh my God! What are you doing? What are you doing? Why is it 2:30 in the morning? Okay, let's go.
Ultimately, the threat of collapse hinges on one question.
I'm sorry, my lovey.
How resilient is civilization? How big of a hit can we take and keep going?
I think we just need to get wiped
The
out by
Black
the
Death of
asteroids, like the dinosaurs.
1347 killed up to half the population of Europe and 1/10 of people globally. But even this did not derail human progress, and it was followed by the scientific revolution just 200 years later. The same proportional hit today would wreak havoc on our interconnected global economy. But as long as our infrastructure and knowledge remained, we could still rebound and maintain an upward momentum. If we suffered a collapse steep enough to extinguish global industry, it would make for a much longer, more precarious recovery. And if we somehow lost the capability for agriculture and were pushed back to hunter-gatherer lifestyles, the Earth could only support 10 million of us. Our population as it was 100 centuries ago.
I could smoke a nice blunt right
At
there.
minimum, there would need to be between 100 and 5,000 survivors to successfully repopulate the Earth. Below that level, the bottleneck would be too tight, and we might never recover. To comprehend what's at stake, we have to confront what extinction would actually mean.
Well, wouldn't it mean like apocalypse?
Our greatest threat comes not from a single disastrous event, but from the compounding effects of disasters that overlap and mix together in unpredictable ways.
Well, because it would be a cause and effect. Like, that's how cause and effect works.
In 2009,
And the butterfly
two
effect.
researchers conducted a thought experiment to see what it would take to drive humanity to complete extinction. Phase 1 sees a rapid crash in human population from global warfare and collapse of global industry and agriculture. Phase 2 sees the exhaustion of remaining natural resources over the following 2 centuries. And Phase 3 envisions a downward spiral of ecosystem collapse, punctuated by a supervolcano eruption, leaving the last
are we not
remaining bands of
extinct
humanity
already?
unable to cling on any longer.
I'm sorry to pause again. I'm gonna try really, really, really hard not to pause too many times because I know you're tired. But like, how are we not extinct already? He's gotten 11 minutes into this video, and I could think of so many like catastrophes, and this could be because I'm not informed, but like, how are we not extinct already? I'm sorry.
Such an outcome would not only be tragic for the loss of life, but for the loss of future potential life. Billions or even trillions of our potential descendants would never materialize. Distant planets would go unexplored. It would mark the end of music, poetry, and art in our corner of the galaxy, and possibly in the entire universe.
But we don't know the universe. There's still so much left unexplored. I mean, there's still so much we don't even know about our own ocean. And honestly, there's things that we ignore about our ocean. Like, if we ignore the ocean, why should we go out into, like, past our solar system? Like, honestly, we shouldn't even be going out there. Like, that's far beyond our mental capabilities to understand. I missed all the text he said. I'm so sorry. No. Time will shape us into something new. What would be the higher species? Because isn't, like, humans, like, evolved from monkeys? And so, I mean, why isn't we ever done to safeguard our... Oh, why?
The Svalbard
hang on.
Global Seed Bank in Norway now holds a...
Oh my god. 20 messages? Please refrain from sending long messages. Why were you timed? I don't care if you send paragraphs. I send paragraphs. Oh my god, my honeys. I'm so sorry. You should not have been timed out. I will fix that when stream ends. I am so sorry. That should not have happened. But I will fix it. I don't know if I can fix it right now. What I said is space is mostly empty and the ocean is dense soup of chemicals, so it's easier to explore space. That's true too. That is true. And I'm sorry to keep pausing. And again, I am so sorry that you got timed here. I was going to do this later, but I'll do it now. How do I do it? I thought the first one was free. Hang on. Get the specific. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. I can't do it. I thought I could, but I can't. Okay, The ocean is a soup. I will agree with you. The ocean is a soup.
Over 1 million seed specimens for over 4,000 species of plant, which could someday be a critical resource for rebuilding civilization.
I'll fix the long messages.
But there's an even better place to build a vault like this.
Because I can't listen to Streamlabs at the moment. I'm so sorry.
That is a cheesy little baby. Yummy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Tired of changing your
after.
role?
I am
Upgrade
so
to the
sorry.
Charmin Forever roll. And go up to 1
That
month before
should
changing
not
your
have
role.
happened because I'm a
Comes with
rambler
2 forever.
too, so I totally understand
And a premium
super long
stainless steel
paragraph
roll
messages.
holder.
But I
Oh,
changed
yeah.
my settings
There's
right
only
before I
2 days
started
left to
streaming.
save at Firestone's
Like, I don't-
epic savings
I don't
event.
mean to be
Schedule an
super
appointment today.
apologetic, but I am so
I've had this
sorry.
fight me since the very start.
I always wanted more.
I went back to school at 39.
I can't skip these
32,
ads. I'm
42.
sorry. I
And
would
now
if
my
I could.
skills match my drive.
You know, it's not me.
We help you catch what you're chasing. What can't you do?
Okay.
Some have proposed
I know, I have a
lunar
robot
arcs that would store genetic
I'll fix it
samples
after.
in lava tubes beneath the moon's surface.
It's something I did right before stream.
Here, they would be protected from global disaster, erosion, micrometeorites, and solar radiation. But the best way to secure our long-term survival is to take the leap that no other life form has ever taken. To become a multiplanetary species.
That would be cool. Although, I saw this theory that said that
Once a
Elon Musk
self-sustaining
was doing
civilization
everything
is
here on
established
Earth
on another
because
planet,
he's trying to see
the
if it would
chances
work
of our
on
extinction
Mars.
will plummet.
And with how everything is
We
failing
will
here on
carry our
Earth, I
flaws
think it
with
would
us.
fail on Mars too.
And we will face new and unknown risks the further we stray from Earth. But it will be worth it. A sustainable interplanetary civilization will be the foundation for a long and prosperous future. But is this higher future actually in reach? Or are we at the peak of our powers?
Honestly, I think we're gonna hit like uploaded
How far can we
intelligence
go?
before we hit interplanet travel.
In theory, it's possible that civilization will hold the status quo for the indefinite future, avoiding both collapse and transformation. There could be unforeseen barriers that keep us in a kind of uneasy stasis. But in reality, plateau will be a temporary state at best. In the short term, exponential changes in technology and Earth's climate will force civilization into new directions. And the further we push into the future, the greater the disruptions we will face. In the next few 100,000 years, we are due to face supervolcano eruptions and a new ice age, even if we burn every ounce of fossil fuels and bake the Earth. Without active climate management, the glaciers will have their revenge, as mile-thick sheets of ice
That I do
steamroll
not
huge
know.
swaths of North America and Europe. It's believed that around every 27 million years, Earth experiences a cyclical mass extinction caused by the sun passing through the asteroid-dense middle region of our galaxy. And around 1 billion years from now, the brightening of the sun will make Earth too hot for photosynthesis, and the oceans will slowly boil away, snuffing
how do
out
we
all
know
life on our planet.
Like, I am just a high
Modern
school graduate,
civilization will not survive these
And a college
events without a
dropout.
deep transformation.
but how do we know this?
One option will be to let nature run its course on Earth and move to off-world habitats. Bishop rings are circular megastructures that could house over 1 billion people.
Bishop rings, you said?
They could provide over 3 million square kilometers of land, as much as India or Argentina. They could be built with lightweight carbon nanotubes, and their rotation would generate enough gravity to hold their own atmosphere.
But this is all in theory, right? Like, this is all just a theory? None of this is, like, actually confirmed?
But if we decide to stay earthbound, we are not at the mercy of our planet. We have the power to write its future. Despite all the dangers we face, utopian futures are well within reach. And sooner than we might think.
But I thought they were all in the past already. Like, honestly, I think we're de-evolutionizing rather than evolution, like, evolving. Groot, go get in your bed.
To our
I'm
ancestors,
sorry to pause again. I gotta
our
go switch
current
my dogs.
powers.
Groot, go get in your bed. Hush, boys. Sorry.
Would appear godlike. But everything we have achieved so far may pale in comparison to what comes next. Since the Industrial Revolution, technological progress has been radically improving the human condition in every critical way. Worldwide, quality of life is at an all-time high. We don't perceive these positive trends as clearly due to our negativity bias, which evolved to make us extra attentive to negative information. But the forward momentum is undeniable. Our course correction to a sustainable civilization now appears unstoppable.
I'm writing down
The
notes.
costs of solar and wind energy are falling faster than expert predictions, making them often cheaper than fossil fuels. At the same time, converging advancements in AI and biotech are pointing toward a radical enhancement of human well-being. Already, projects like AlphaFold are discovering structures of pathogens and treatments for cancer far faster than humans could. There are over 10,000 diseases that are caused by single gene mutations, and gene editing tools like CRISPR have the potential to cure all of them.
Isn't that, like,
These upward trends are multiplying the human potential many times over.
so stupid. I'm not even gonna lie.
We are now the healthiest, wealthiest, freest, most educated, most advanced population of humans to ever exist. If these trends hold, we could gain the power to regenerate limbs, eliminate all disease, and possibly extend our lifespans indefinitely, putting us on the brink of the most radical transformation in our history.
But haven't humans already looked at trying to have, like, regrow limbs from starfish and lizards? Like,
Achieving these
tried and
breakthroughs
failed?
will require technological leaps that the human mind alone cannot make. But already, NASA has begun to use AI to design mission hardware, outperforming human designs by a factor of 3. It's also being pioneered in the development of cleaner biofuels and drought-resistant crops, which could be critical in the fight against climate change. And this is just the start. We are witnessing the beginning of an intelligence explosion, which could lead to an artificial superintelligence that far exceeds human capabilities, able to solve complex problems that have defied humanity. Aligning it to human values will be a huge and novel challenge.
I have to keep reminding myself that this
But it
is,
will
like,
be a vital
future
step.
stuff.
Not just for the enormous prosperity it could bring,
Hundreds of thousands of years in the
but to counter the threat of malicious AIs.
Maybe?
A safely aligned superintelligence should be a prime objective for human progress. If we can safely harness the power of AI for human betterment, then we can paint a utopian future our ancestors could hardly fathom. A future free of disease and hunger, where biotechnology has stabilized the climate and biodiversity. Where abundant clean energy is developed in concert with AI. Where breakthroughs in rocketry and materials science have propelled humans to distant planets and moons. And where new tools for artistic and musical expression open new frontiers of beauty, experience, and understanding. And all of this could be just the prologue to an even grander future.
I feel like that's how Earth was supposed to look instead of all the construction and disgustingness that we've had now. Like I said it earlier in the video today, like Florida there's too many buildings, it's too crowded.
If our energy use continues its exponential growth, we could eventually control more energy than the Earth itself receives, becoming a Type 1 civilization. A recent study shows this could occur as soon as the year 2371. And by maintaining 3% yearly growth, we would reach Type 2 in just a few thousand years, able to control all the energy from the sun. If our species survives until the death of the sun in 5 billion years, it could lead to the existence of some 600 quadrillion people. And by colonizing space, vastly more still could come into existence. Something like 100,000 trillion people in the Milky Way.
Why would it be... Wait, did he just say what I think he just said? Like, is that a real number? Hang on, I gotta Google this. I am so sorry. I, like, legitimately need to Google. Is a 100 trillion a number? I guess it can. Jesus. Okay.
But the farther we spread into space and time, the more different we will become.
Don't forget to hydrate.
It's possible that we will splinter into multiple species,
Oh, that would be so
each
cool.
with a different tolerance for change.
Do you think that's how we're gonna end up with our mythical creatures?
Some may
in the
choose
future?
to merge
Like
with our
elves
machines
and
into a new
fish
hybrid
people?
species, rejecting natural
I mean, mermaids
selection in
exist.
favor of technological evolution. While others may choose to remain fully biological. This splintering would mark the first time since the Neanderthals that more than one human-like species walked the Earth. And if we ever come to digitize our consciousness, human identity could branch into an infinite number
True.
of varieties.
I think we'll go extinct before we could. But I still feel like it would be cool. Sorry to pause
we
again. I
grow
think this will
into
be the
new,
last time
more
I
power-
pause since there's only like 10 minutes left. But I did want to have like some silence in the background so I can make a nice little clip. I do believe that Earth and like humanity and everything goes through a cycle, right? And I personally believe, oh, pardon me. I personally believe it's like one of those stories where it like repeats over and over and over again. And so like you evolve, you devolve, you evolve, you devolve. And like there's always that short period of you go extinct, everything resets, and then you restart and go over. So like not necessarily will restart like live again as this, but like reincarnation or like the deja vu or everything that we like we feel in the timelines, quote unquote. I personally believe it's just the earth starting over and over and over and over again. This is called quantum immortality. What he's talking about or what I'm talking about? This is just a random thing I think in my brain. I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand half of what he's saying, but it is very interesting. I love watching these kinds of videos. Like, I have a Discord where you can recommend videos and whatnot into, like, video recommendations, and I actually need a stockpile. So if you just want to, like, splurge, recommend, go for it. Let me go switch my dogs one more time, and then we can finish this video. Because we are almost done. Okay.
Full forms, we will eventually have to confront a profound question. What is our ultimate purpose in the universe?
Sore nose? Use puffs.
I could have just
They have
used
50%
the
more
ad
lotion
break.
for food-sensitive noses.
You think you're safe? Not anymore.
Soothe your nose and soften the blows with Puffs Plus Lotion, America's #1 lotion tissue.
So yeah, personally, I believe Earth just like restarts and kind of starts over again, and we go through you know, we devolve, and then we evolve, and then we devolve, and then we evolve. And it's just a cycle. Over and over and over again.
As part of the team behind us, it allows us to focus on all the creative aspects and allowed for more time for the parts I love about our business.
Chevy Silverado, an available Super Cruise.
Okay. Back to the show.
We
Yeah,
could aim
that's
for the
what I
lofty
mean.
goal of colonizing
Maybe
the
not the
entire
Earth,
galaxy,
but the universe itself,
of
like the
becoming a
Big Bang.
Type 3 civilization
That's
and
what I mean.
reordering the Milky Way to our own designs. We could aim to outlive
Because
the
like if everything, like if we can't even see the sun until like 7 or 13 minutes later or whatever it is, like honestly, I think we're living our last 7 seconds, quote unquote, and it's just over and over and over again, but different. It's crazy. I'm sorry.
stars themselves in some 100 trillion years. But these far-off dreams are not for us to realize. If they are ever achieved, it will be by some distant descendant of ours, evolved far beyond their human roots.
That looks like some creature from Alien.
Instead, perhaps humanity's ultimate
Just a
goal
little.
should be a more personal one. To save the Earth, the little rocky planet where it all began. By pulling Earth away from the expanding sun, we could prolong the game of life by billions of years.
True.
This could
Or
be
we
done
freeze
by
us.
building a giant conductive counterweight on the far side of the moon.
Okay. I kind of see what they're cooking with.
The process would take millions of years. but it would be a truly worthy goal. To offset the destruction we have caused and keep life flourishing for eons more. A final act of redemption for humanity.
No future is guaranteed. That is true. Even the most optimistic futures will bring deep injustices and suffering. That is also true. But to despair for our future is to ignore our history and our exceptionalism. Oh my god. Why did you make me watch this today? Our resiliency will protect us. Our intelligence will propel us. Motherfucker, you got me actually in my feelings, and I know this isn't like supposed to be like super deep. Optimism is not only justified, it's a weapon for fight for a higher. Fuck you, man! Are you kidding me? Lock in, Dumpling. Okay. Because I've been slacking off and being a bitch. Maybe I did need to see this video. Thank you. Well, you can always
Only
watch
the
the
worst
rest of
case
it on
scenarios can
YouTube.
stop us. If we can avoid them, we have the potential to seed a vast new branch of life.
Have a good evening. You can always watch the rest of the video on YouTube at Mary Jane Studios. That's all of my socials. And again, if you want to recommend more videos, you can go into the Discord and there's a video recommendation. Just make sure it's nothing like graphic or anything like that. And yeah, have a good evening.
That could outgrow Earth itself and spread across the universe. If there is one lesson our history can teach us, it's to never underestimate the human race.
Okay. That was good. That was good. Chat. Oh, they're already gone, but that was a good video. I won't lie. That was good. I didn't understand half of it, but I feel like I learned a lot. That was good. Thank you. Fucking A, man. Guys, we're doomed. Like, we're doomed. Just in general, we are doomed. Like, I don't even know how to say it, bro. Like, that's all I can say is just, we're fucking doomed. We're doomed, man. We'll finish up the credits. Give them all the credits. That was a good one. Thank you. That was a good one. That was a good one. Alright. Next one. Alright. What we were originally going to watch an hour ago. It's okay. That was actually a good one. That was a good one. Motherfucking ads.
clean and it smells. Not a myth.
Some reason the Karate Master was the #1 salesman in the lumber department. Just like there's a reason.
Appear to be seeing yet another example.
Okay. Let's see what he has to say. We are watching Rev Says Desu. This is from 2 hours ago. So let's see what he's got to say. The infinite content glitch.
Approved infinite content glitch. First, step 1 involves a VTuber doing or saying something stupid. Step 2, you make it into content. Step 3, that VTuber eventually becomes a hypocrite by their own previous standards they use to judge others. And then finally, step 4, you make even more content out of it. That's
Great!
exactly what we're doing in today's video. So what is the context? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it involves this VTuber named L. You can read their bio. They obviously make a lot of adult-focused content. That's where they get the primary source of their traction from. Now, they
No shame to them, by the way. Like, to people who do that kind of content.
Statement about men and their jealousy towards powerful and successful.
Hang on, I gotta read what this says. A woman's success should not make you feel uncomfortable. The many times I've met a man who became uncomfortable with me for doing well for myself is a lot more than you think. You had me in the first half, I think. Like, I don't think anybody's success should make you uncomfortable. Why do we have to put it down to just men? Okay.
Go the way they had intended. This is the post. It says, a woman's success
should not
make me feel uncomfortable. The many times I've met a man who became uncomfortable with me doing well for myself is a lot more than you think. Now, this would get a lot of negative responses, but I think the context behind this has to do with a recent move by Twitch to appoint 50 new ambassadors. There's only been around 200 since the program launched in 2018, so it's a pretty big deal to add on 50 new ambassadors. And one of those ambassadors was this Shibuya individual who's Japanese, and she is now one of the ambassadors. And this tweet would seem like 10 million views, a lot of conversation, because apparently she used to do a lot of content in the past, and now she's on the ambassador team, and people think, of course, Dan Clancy would hire someone like that, but apparently that's what she did in the past. How much that is relevant to the current time, that's really up to your interpretation. But I'm much more concerned about the ambassadors having a role in promoting things that are woke. I mean, we've seen some insane agenda pushing by ambassadors and related positions before. I mean, just go back to 2020. Really over 5 years ago at this point. Twitch hired a...
I do have to, like, make a disclaimer. I started attempting to VTube in 2023. This is my first successful stream, like, situation-wise, computer and technology-wise, everything. Like, I've never had a successful stream like this before. So, I didn't really keep up with the drama. I was just trying to, like, actually get my stuff working. And I mean, I kind of kept up with the drama, but, like, not on top of it as I'm going to be trying to be on now. Like, all of the information I learn and will be learning is going to be, like, we're learning together, people. We're learning together.
Self-identifying dear person as a member of their safety council.
So my spare time, I go out to my yard. And I make grass.
Nobody asked.
And I just mulch it. help you feel like you too.
I won't yuck your yum, but nobody asked. Why did you have to?
That this took place just barely over 5 years ago. This should have been a sign that things were going really badly. We're heading in a terrible direction back in 2020.
Oh my
This
god.
person, a self-identified deer person, had an infamous clip where they had a, I quote, deergasm
Ugh!
Twitch, when someone was petting their antlers. That should have been a sign that things were heading
Okay.
in a terrible
Okay, what
direction.
the? Okay. I don't even know where to start with that. There is so much to unpack in that one sentence alone. I don't even know where to start. A tear gas? That's like people in VR chat saying they have phantom like sensation and like physically screaming or whatever. Like there's a difference between phantom pain from being like an amputee and like not having a limb or whatever versus your brain believing that somebody's touching you. Like I won't deny the brain to body connection of you see it, so your brain makes you feel it, and so you like you think you feel it, but you do not actually feel it. Like it is not real. Like no way. No way. So like to have fake ant that I'm probably spending too much time on this.
Funny, but it really represented a trend because this same person who was on this safety council for Twitch had multiple tweets speaking negatively about men and gamers, and that sounds a lot like what happened.
But then you can't VTuber. Okay, they're gonna have these kinds of people be sponsors and like actual like name brand people, like be the face of the company. But you can't have like boobies, like VTubers with like skirts on. Oop, your skirt's too short. Or like you see a torso and oh, bye bye. Like how? Like you have to like vet your people, don't they? Like, do you not vet people when they have IRL face? Like when they're the actual face? Like,
people representing those platforms seem to openly despise the target audience of those platforms. This is just a very
oh my god. The entire thing has been muted. I'm gonna see if I can work some magic and overlay some reaction audio. Like, I'll make a clip it of me freaking out. We're just gonna restart.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
I'm so sorry.
So today we're going to be seeing yet another example of the Rev-approved infinite content glitch, where step 1 involves a VTuber doing or saying something stupid. Step 2, you make it into content. Step 3, that VTuber eventually becomes a hypocrite by their own previous standards they use to judge others. And then finally, step 4, you make even more content out of it, and that's exactly what we're doing in today's video. So what is the context? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it involves this VTuber named L, and you can read their bio. They obviously make a lot of
If you can't see me shaking my head,
content.
I'm
That's where they
already
get the
like
primary source of their traction from. Now, they shared this on their alt account, and they were trying to make a statement about men and their jealousy towards powerful and successful women. And it did not go the way they had intended. This is the post. It says, "A woman's success should not make you feel uncomfortable. The many times I've met a man who became uncomfortable with me doing well for myself is a lot more than you'd think." Now, this would get a lot of negative responses, but I think the context behind this has to do with the recent move by Twitch to appoint 50 new ambassadors, and there's only been around 200 since the program launched in 2018, so it's a pretty big deal to add on 50 new ambassadors. And one of those ambassadors was this Shibuya individual who's Japanese, and she is now one of the ambassadors. In this tweet, you would see like 10 million views and a lot of conversation, because apparently she used to do a lot of adult content in the past, and now she's on the ambassador team, and people are saying, of course, Dan Clancy would hire someone like that, but apparently that's what she did in the past. How much that is relevant to the current time, that's really up to your interpretation, but I'd be much more concerned about the ambassadors having a role in promoting things that are woke. I mean, we've seen some insane agenda pushing by ambassadors and related positions before. I mean, just go back to 2020. Not even really over 5 years ago at this point. Twitch hired a self-identifying deer person as a member of their safety council.
So in my spare time, I go out to my yard. And I
Oh my god, I can't believe I have to listen to this again because I was an idiot. Nobody asked.
Because it helps me feel like in tune with my dear
Nobody
self.
asked.
I can't emphasize enough that this took place just barely over 5 years ago. This should have been a sign that things were going really badly and we're heading in a terrible direction back in 2020. I mean, this person, a self-identifying deer person, had an infamous clip where they had a, I quote, deergasm live on Twitch when someone was petting their antlers. That should have been a sign things were heading in a terrible direction back in 2020, but it really represented a trend, because this same person who was on this safety council for Twitch had multiple tweets speaking negatively about men and gamers, and that sounds a lot like what happened on these platforms.
I understand hating men. Hear me out, okay? And not necessarily hear me out because I'm dating a man. Like, I'm very upfront about it. I have a boyfriend. I will not be your girlfriend. But, like, there's certain kinds of men we don't like in the world. It's not all men. But you don't know the good men and the bad men. But it's not all men. But it's those men that we hate. Does that make sense? It's not all men. It's those men. But we can't tell every man. Like, it's scary. But that's where, as a woman, you learn how to defend yourself. You learn how to watch. You learn what to, like, avoid and not avoid. And, like, don't be, like, overly... Don't be a pussy. Like, don't be a wuss. But, like, no. It's not all men. It's not all men. That's all.
And in the gaming industry, where people representing those platforms seem to openly despise the target audience of those platforms. And this is just a very
the other thing.
exaggerated version of that, but this was a trend that took place for many years. And also 2020 is relevant to the VTuber we're talking about today, given their past comments that took place while they were canceling someone else back in that year. But let's go back to the VTuber in question, L, here, in their tweets, talking about women's success and how it shouldn't make men feel uncomfortable, and how it's made people very uncomfortable, men in particular, in some sort of a scenario where they were, I guess, interested in her. And people are quick to point out that she's saying this, as a woman, but identifies as non-binary in all of their accounts. And also, people started to ask, well, did these men feel a certain type of a way when they asked what that success was in? Because it's no secret that their success is in making adult content, okay? And that's not being, like, mean. It's being a bit realistic.
A lot of people, men in particular, if they were looking at someone who said, I'm successful in my career, if you said, this is where the success is, they might have a particular reaction to it. And really, at that point, it comes down to preferences. And I don't think there's really anything to place crazy about that. People will see, oh, this is where you're getting your success from, and they might feel a certain way about that in the scenario that she is describing in the tweet, and that is reflected in the replies to it. People say stuff like this.
I think I understand what he's
saying. How you make that money, like it or not, the reality is that the majority of men these days don't have a problem with women who make equal or more than men. It's how men and women make that money that they see issue with. Like it says,
Yeah.
It's your personality. Why do you ask them?
So I think what he just... Wait. I really am an idiot. Okay, give me a second. So it's like... She's saying that men will be jealous because she's more successful than them. But she's only successful because she's doing the booba and, like, all the other adult X-rated stuff. And that's where men have a problem with it. Because it's... I mean, you do you, but it's not really success. You're just selling yourself. And I mean, again, you do you. There's nothing wrong with it, per se. But to shame people for, like, being upset that, you know, you're bragging you're more successful than them, but you're literally just selling your body. Like, it's gonna come across wrong any how I say it. Like, I don't know.
Right, Miss K? And that name will be very relevant in just a moment. But here's some more saying, maybe, I mean this with no offense, but could it have something to do with the fact that you make adult content? This person says, did you tell them how you were doing well for yourself? Like, that's probably more of the reason than being successful. Like,
yeah.
How are you successful probably matters to them less than being successful in itself. And that is something that is kind of repeated over and over again in the replies. But she really tried to gas this up, okay? She made this tweet on her alt account, which, you know, has tens of thousands of followers. It's not like it's a totally random account, but her next action would be reposting it on that alt account, and then she would switch over to her main account with like triple the following and repost it there as well. Like, she was really trying to gas this thing up, and it's like the more attention she brought to this post, the more criticism and negativity she would receive. But, you know, this sort of messaging, I think, is performative, and it's hypocritical for reasons that go beyond what I just described, but it works on some people, right? You can see all of these replies if you dig down enough. There are people supporting this, calling her a girl boss and saying that all these men in this scenario are simply insecure and just can't deal with women who are successful.
No, that's not it at all.
But one of the quotes
not entirely.
pointed out something very important. Funny you say a woman's success shouldn't make you uncomfortable, yet you joined in on the harassment Kirsha receives and another VTuber named Kyoto before you rebranded, and you never apologized.
That
Maybe it's not men, it's you. You're the problem. Now, that is some ancient lore, ladies and gentlemen. So, Elle used to have former accounts under different names, and right now she is on the rebranded account.
I didn't know she had
unfortunately, the
rebranded.
skeletons haven't really left the closet, right? They're still there, and they get brought up every time she wants to start talking about things like jealousy, because her attacks on other VTubers in the past seemed like they were born out of...
Like, I'm not on it, but, like, I've recently started, like, hearing Kirsha's name more often, so I try to, like, learn about her and whatnot. Like, I haven't, like, dug in, but I do remember that. Because my brother was also... He wasn't a VTuber, but he was a streamer. And that was something I remember. I remember when I lost my... hang on. I remember when I lost my... I was so out of control. Alright, I'm sorry.
Jealousy. And that Kyoto situation goes back to 2020. If you want to talk about like kind of the OG days of the Western VTubing scene becoming what it is today, at least on social media, a non-stop cancellation fest that's obsessed with virtue signaling and policing people's behaviors. Kyoto was like one of the first ones to have it happen to them. This VTuber, because of her very problematic design, she was attacked relentlessly by primarily other VTubers, right?
It's
Her
why I get so
following,
scared
though,
to like
would
make my own
blow
model.
up as a result. How many times have we seen this before, right? She had a few, I think 100 followers, ended up with like 10K in like 2 days because all these VTubers trying to cancel her just brought more attention, and the VTuber fans, unlike them, actually supported her and rallied behind her. And one of the people to harass Kyoto back then was, of course,
You've got a big day, and you need to smell fresh. That's why the all-new Unstoppables gives your clothes a 24-hour non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Trying
can't
to like listen and pay attention. I have been streaming for 4 hours.
Unstoppables fresh. Smell unstoppable.
I want to do one more video after this so I can have some
Childcare at La
decent
Petite
edits.
Academy. Enroll now.
But we did do gaming and React. I think we're gonna stick
and
with reaction.
seemingly upset with the traction that this Kyoto person was getting, they made a post back in 2020 saying, important message, please retweet. It is not okay to normalize a character that looks like a child and is sexualized. Look closer at what you're supporting. Please don't give us VTubers a bad face. This is just the beginning for us. And please retweet this if you want to support the community. I'll be unfollowing anyone tomorrow who's still supporting these actions. This was about Kyoto, right? She was follow policing people. She was saying that we're going to set the standard for the community. She got roasted for this back then, right? She was trying to be the one under this different name back then, trying to basically speak on behalf of the VTubing community, which of course, there's really no such thing as a VTubing community. It's more of a scene and a medium, but I digress. As pointed out by Curry Renji here, she was very active, and many were very active back then. A lot of them have deleted their posts, or at this point, because it's been like 5+ years, their accounts have completely disappeared, or they've retired, or what have you. But you can see K, which is now L, going through various people thanking her for the response, right? The call out post saying, no, thank you for retweeting this. And this person says, already spoke about an hour or so ago, had to block a mutual already as well because they claimed we were being mean. And L, formerly K, says, F them, they can suck my ink sack. And then, as you can see, eventually these tweets would be deleted from K/L. And you can see the initial conversation here. So they're clearly trying to hide some of these conversations, but this is where it gets very hypocritical because you remember the actual call out post, right? Well, she was getting very excited that it was working, that this harassment brigade on Kyoto was working, saying, update, I got her on private. Let's F.
My thing is, it's like, if you can gloat about taking somebody down, like, this might come off wrong too, holy fuck. Because, like, some people deserve to get taken down. Some people do deserve to have the forces ride at dawn. But, like, just because we ride at dawn doesn't mean you need to go announcing it through a bullhorn. You know? Like, the bragging almost makes it seem like it's just for clout. Like, it's just for clout.
Go, guys. Let's keep going, though. So, celebrating that this Kyoto person was getting harassed to the point of privating their account, and then she was celebrating this and saying, let's keep going.
That's
so it wasn't
disgusting.
enough to slander this VTuber and to incite this harassment brigade against them. Even when the VTuber being targeted went private, they wanted more. And of course, this whole thing was predicated on this whole idea that they were doing something wrong, that Kyoto was doing something inappropriate and problematic with their design. And of course, when
But I don't think
K
she
here
was.
would eventually rebrand to their current account, one of their first streams ever
Oh,
was
I'm gonna have
described
to-
as Hentai Nights, where
I'm
they
gonna have to
played
blur that.
the not safe for work version of Nekopara, which of course includes all kinds of lolicon, which she just found abhorrently problematic just 2 years prior and thought that was something you should be run off
That's
of
the other
social
thing, too,
media
is
for,
hypocritical
even if your
behavior.
design of your model is
Ugh.
simply a lolly and nothing more than that. And of course, as you can see, that post was also deleted. So every time she gets into a bind with the stuff, she just starts deleting her posts. There was also, back in 2022, a series of Google Docs that had people who expressed very bad experiences with Elle, as well as some of Elle's managers, and that she was a very controlling and toxic and jealous person. It's worth a read if you want to take a look at all this stuff, but you kind of get the point already. Now, going back to the post in question, well, the sort of jealousy and the unapologetic nature of her involvement in that previous harassment campaign came into question back in 2024, where Kirsha, many of you know her, she was removed as a guest who had her own panel at a convention called Offkai. And one of the guests, of course, was Elle. And people thought this was very ironic, that they thought Kirsha was so problematic and awful she had to be removed. But someone like Elle, with an unapologetic history of harassing people, other VTubers in particular, had this panel ready to go. In fact...
Wait. So if I understand that right, they took somebody who was not so problematic, who was, like, just basically chilling. She was just a succubus. She was just a succubus. And then they replaced her with somebody who's actively more lewd? Like, in terms of content and in terms of, like, as far as I'm aware, like, her model, it was all that was is her model was a succubus. Like, she didn't have, like, X-rated content. She didn't have, like, hentai or porn. Like, it was just... That's like taking an actor and replacing them with a porn star. Corn star. Jesus.
Offkai would hide replies, bringing up her former harassment campaign, which looked very bad. And in case you're familiar with this whole thing, I talked about it in a pretty long video back in 2024. Crazy situation involving Kirsha. She really got completely screwed over by this convention. Here's just like a small taste, a small rundown. Offkai would try to provide an explanation as to why she was removed from the panel, or her panel was removed, and they basically said this is a volunteer-run event, and your name coming up made some of our staff uncomfortable. So the staff being uncomfortable, I guess, is a reason to remove someone from a convention. But don't worry, they said you're not blacklisted from the event. You can still come as a paid guest. Yeah, she didn't go, obviously.
Hang on.
But eventually...
It's let us hire you, have people come because they believe you will be there, and then right before said event, never mind. You cannot come because our staff is uncomfortable. The people are not, but our staff is. However, you can still attend. Just give us your money. That's essentially what that was.
In a conversation on Discord, someone involved with Offkai would provide the evidence of why they removed her. And this is, again, another sign of how things just come full circle with this cancel culture stuff back in 2024. Listing off the reasons, and it says a lot of it comes down to gender identity and DEI type issues in these tweets right here, that Kirsha would supply, and you can look at them. They are hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Here's just one
Go off,
example
queen, with
of
your
the
candy
problematic tweets. You can see when Discord seemed to roll out a pronoun feature, she made her pronouns Burger Queen. That was something that was evidence to justify her removal from Offkai as someone with a panel at that convention. Absolutely crazy times, ladies and gentlemen. But that's kind of the history here, right? It goes back to the Rev cycle here, the infinite content glitch. You have L saying stupid stuff and starting harassment campaigns against other VTubers seemingly out of jealousy for their growth or the attention that they were receiving. And then we made it into content back then and in other scenarios. And then eventually, this VTuber L, for example, comes out with a virtue signaling post that makes them pretty hypocritical by their own standards. And what do? We make more content out of it. That is the infinite content glitch, ladies and gentlemen. But that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Make sure you give him a like,
Come on, man.
a comment,
The harsh
and
sulfate in your
subscribe.
body wash.
He is
drying
good.
you out.
Go follow him.
Try native,
get the
sulfate-free
ads
for
to go
gentle
away,
24-hour
we'll do it again.
freshness. By Zeus, I smell delicious. It's native.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, that was a good video. Go like, comment.
Yo, what's up, guys? We're here.
No,
So
stop. That was a good video. That was good. Hang on. We'll go here.
Hey, what's
We'll
up, guys?
pause it. All right. That was good. Thank you. Make sure you give them a like, comment, subscribe. There's the screen so you guys can see it. Rev says Desu. Thank you, Rev. Or Desu. I don't know. I guess I should. But I don't. Thank you. Okay. So I it was crazy and okay, that'll make a good thumbnail, hopefully. I think we're gonna do one more video, and then we'll be done for the evening. So, who would we like to watch? Oh, so Shoe on Head? Cult of the Cryboys. I think I've seen that. It's fucking over. Oh my god. What does Asmongold have to say? Okay.
Cracks emerge in Iran's leadership as it reels under bombardment. So wait a minute. So that statement that they made was actually true.
What statement?
So basically, let me see if I can read this. Iran's hierarchy is showing signs of fracturing over a war its leaders see as existential, with angry divisions between hardliners and more pragmatic factions laid bare. There we go. That's better. Laid bare over over President Masoud Pezeshkian's promise to not strike Gulf states. Fissures within Iran's ruling elite were suppressed under the iron rule of the supreme leader, but his killing a week ago has allowed them to spill out into the open. If this is what's happening publicly, privately, they are crashing out.
Wait, hang on.
They are massively crashing out.
Does this have... I could just be stupid. Okay, hear me out. Does this have anything to do with that plane strike going into that hotel in the Marriott over in the Middle East? No? Okay.
Can you only imagine? This is, yeah, that's why you cut off the head. Exactly. Anyway, let's look at this here, and which allowed them to split into the open and then strike pile pressure on Tehran. The unrelenting bombardment mortally imperils the Islamic Republic, has prompted its fiercest acolytes, the Revolutionary Guards, to seize a bigger role in strategy. It's always good to have the religious nut jobs making strategy decisions, especially when the religious nut jobs want to martyr themselves. That has killed many top commanders. Sources close to Iran's leadership, speaking from inside the country, told Reuters the strains were starting to show among leading figures still alive after a series of killings of the U.S.-Israeli strikes. They spoke anonymously due to the sensitivity of the matter. This might be why they're not killing the other people, because they think that just basically having this dissent will cause them to tear each other apart. And what is this? Hardliners return on Margaret's divisions inevitable? It is. And that's what it's going to be. Why Iranians as Muslim extremists only have issue with USA and not Russia and China and India, countries that are not Muslim? Well, that's not really what's happening right now. It's totally different. And let's see here. Revolutionary Guard Corps angry at Peskow's statement. So they actually are mad at him. Oh, my God. And so in one of the most open criticisms of Perishkin, a sign of internal division, hardline cleric and lawmaker Hamid Rashai...
No offense. I need somebody to translate that for me. I don't understand what he... I don't understand. I don't know what it means. I'm trying so hard. I just went in blind. I'd have no idea what's happening. I am so sorry. Let's see if we can find something else. I gotta find more reaction content. Because I don't know, like, other than Shoe on Head, but even she, like, she's somebody who's political who I understand. And I don't really want to go on a rev binge. I really want to keep to one per day.
CNN appears to be doing straight up
Who's
View
this
body.
guy again?
There was a forklift accident. Before I hired Burgermogging, I did call a few other places. The other
view botting has been bad on Twitch. It's been bad for a while, let's be honest.
The vast majority of numbers you see on the internet aren't real. The accounts that you interact with, the posts that you see, oftentimes aren't even made by a human being on the other side of the keyboard. The cyberspace is dominated by...
Oh shit, that could have been so bad. That could have been a name leak. Oh my god. What do you mean everything comes to an end, Kenji?
I think, listen, everything comes to an end.
What are you talking
You understand?
about?
One day, you guys are going to stop watching me, whether it be tomorrow, whether it be today. One day will be the last day you ever watch me, chat, okay? One of these days. It might not be now. It might not be a week from now. It might not be a year from now. It might not be 10 years from now. But one day, either you f around, let's say you watch me your whole life, you f around, die, it's going to be your last day, or I f around, die, it's going to be your last day. You see what I'm saying? Everything comes to an end. But what I'm saying is, why hold on to it? You see what I'm saying? Just live, baby. Just live. You see?
I love you, Kenji.
See what I'm saying?
I love
I'll put
you.
an LED screen in my coffin with 24-hour stream of your...
you,
Dog, don't play with me. This have a solar panel on his grave.
I love you, Kenji. I won't ever stop watching you, Kenji.
Oh, that is crazy.
I won't ever stop.
Junebugger for life.
I'm gonna watch you till the day I die.
Do you smoke? No, I don't
Love
smoke or drink
you,
or any of that.
Kenji.
But if you do, though, hey, shout out to you. Why you don't drink?
He shouted me
'Cause
out.
it's not my thing, man. Everybody has their vice.
Very
Listen, if
respectable.
I have an unhealthy vice, it's streaming. I'm addicted to streaming. I love being here with you guys. That's my... You see what I'm saying? I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do none of that.
Totally
Like I like what I like.
Totally
Do you love?
respectable. Totally. I know I'm an account that smokes and I do drink, but I am of age and I smoke because it is my medicine. And that is one thing, and that's for some people. It's not for everybody. And that is more than okay. Absolutely. But you know what? I still love you, Kenji. I still love you. Maybe I'm simping a little too much because I have a boyfriend and I am in a very healthy and dedicated relationship. But also I have a parasocial relationship. I love you, Kenji. Oh my god. He's gonna ban me or something. That came out way creepier than I meant to. Oh my god. I just meant I don't think I can have an Oshi because I can't pick between Kenji, Chibidoki, Kumi, and well, those are the mains I really watch. I sometimes watch Iron Mouse. She's one of my favorites. And then, Helheim Links. I love their stories. And Envy! I love Envy. I need to actually follow them on YouTube. Because I love their stories. I was actually thinking about making some content similar to theirs. Because, yeah. But why is Kenji coming to an end?
Of us in a metaphorical way for sure. It's hard to love every single one of you guys because there's a lot of you guys and I don't know you individually.
Love me, right,
but as an amalgamation of chat, I love you.
Me.
He loved me the most for real.
I love you.
The chibis. He loves the money. He.
You know what?
Bitch, stop it.
I love my money too.
Bitch, stop it. You know I'm a whore. Don't play with me.
I love
You trying to do a little gotcha, bitch? Yeah, I do.
Money.
Tier 1 subs.
Money.
Hell yeah, anyone got a prime? Bro said spare change. I've been told by another streamer that we are just blobs to him. Do you feel like that is accurate for you, Kenji? Not blobs, but I just feel like there's so many of you guys. Okay, I said this a while ago. I don't know if we have any chatters that were around when I said this.
Chat.
But I did.
Okay, that's the other thing, and I'm sure nobody's gonna see this, but I'm definitely gonna make a clip of it. Chat. Kenji's chat here. We need to go Giga for this. Chat. Kenji's chat? You guys need to fucking stop. Hang on, which one is it? Bruh. You guys are making it to where I hate watching Kenji. And I love Kenji. I love him. Stop messing up his chat. Seriously, please. Oh my god. Back to the video.
I cried to Upaguppy because I was like, yo, there's so much of you guys that I can't know all of you guys, and it just made me sad. I was crying. I was like, there's so many of these.
You don't have to get to know me, Kenji.
Because again, when I used to stream, even back then, there was only probably 20 people, 30 people, So you recognize our names sometimes, dude. I recognize when you change your colors. What are you talking about? Yeah, you assholes. Streamer parasocial with his crazy. Yeah, for sure.
I am
super
so parasocial to Kenji.
I mean, dude.
I'm not,
it's really you gotta think about it this, right? You guys have, well, probably not you. You're a first-time chatter. I don't know you, dude. Suck my dick. But a lot of you guys support me in the dreams that I've always wanted to do since I was younger, right? It's kind of hard not to be parasocial and grateful to you guys.
I love you, Kenji. I love you. If I could, I would line your pockets. I would line your pockets. Honestly, no. I would line my boyfriend's pockets first. I would. And maybe my future girlfriends. I don't want to get copyright. What did you do?
Does anyone choke themselves in their sleep? I've been accidentally choking myself in my sleep.
I just clicked the video, and I've never felt more called out in my life. Fuck you. But also, yes.
Recently, and I'm wondering if I should be concerned.
Nah. It's normal.
The way I'm not even, like, lying right now is kind of nuts. So, alright, some backstory. When I was really, really, really young, like way too young, I watched like some kind of horror slasher movie.
Same.
Where like the evil enemy man did he knifed someone's throat in the movie, right? And so for my entire life now,
like that.
I cannot fall asleep without my hand covering my neck. Because literally, I cannot fall asleep without covering my neck.
It's a comfort
What the
thing.
f did you just say?
I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm being dead ass right now. I literally cannot fucking fall asleep unless I am holding my neck.
Kumi, my love, listen to me. You are the first VTuber I ever, you brought me into VTubing. Listen to me. It's normal. It's okay. It's a comfort thing. It's okay. It really is. It really, really is.
Recently, I've been holding too tightly.
Okay, you kinky bitch.
And it's like bad. Like what'll happen is my hand will be there and I'll like roll onto my arm and then it'll like apply pressure and then I'm like, ooh.
Imagine being so kinky and not being
Why do you
able
share
to
these
get
things with
any,
us?
you choke yourself in your sleep.
Why not? She's weird. I am being vulnerable right now. I'm being vulnerable. And this isn't like a freaky thing. You think I'm like, no, this is not erotic. This
Lies.
Is like, what
Lies.
did Heavenly say? I'm a... What the fuck? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Do you ever just intentionally push on your eyes? Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Yes. Dude, do you ever rub your eyes and it feels so fucking good? I'm doing it right now. Oh, my eyeballs. Oh,
And then
feels
you
good.
see colors, and it's like that scene in Ratatouille when he's eating the cheese and whatnot. And so when you rub your eyes really hard, you see like the swirls and colors and fireworks. Is that it? Let's watch it. Yeah, I like Digital Circus. So Lover always wanted friends, but he didn't know how to get anyone to love him back. So however he tried to impress the people with his magic, the more he would drive them away. Is it coming Jane? This is... Oh, ruined everything. We knew Kane was an AI.
Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right? I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Oh, we are so watching it on the 20th. Oh my god. Is Kane gonna abstract or something? Can Kane abstract? Wait. My god. I have so many questions. Burgermogging?
I look like I'm being exposed.
What the fuck is burger?
Body wash drying you out. You know
I guess
it.
this is what we're learning.
Try native. Simple, clean, effective body wash for gentle 24-hour freshness. It's not a myth. It's native.
I look like I'm being exposed to dangerous sunbeam radiation.
He looks like he has jaundice.
Look like I'm turning into Adam Warlock. I don't know what's going on with the light. I haven't been able to fix it, so I think we're going to probably just have to deal with it, but I'll give it one more try. Oh. Also, no. Maybe? Any better? I'm glistening. Nope. That still didn't fix it. I look like I'm suffering from jaundice now.
That's what I said.
Well, out of my hands. Anyway, big thing going on right now. There is a Burgermogging battle. Finally fixed the lighting. It was bothering me too much. It all started with the McDonald's CEO embarrassing himself, where he posted that video, which was supposed to serve as a marketing component to the Big Arch Burger that was being released, where he was talking about how excited he was to eat it for lunch, and then when he goes in to take a bite, he actually takes like maybe a couple of morsels of the sandwich into his gullet. It genuinely looked as though he was afraid of the goddamn thing.
I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
Dude, that's such a tiny bite.
That is so good. That's a big bite for a big arch.
I swear to God, if I threw the Big Arch Burger on the floor, I bet a Roomba would probably show more excitement sucking it up as opposed to the fucking CEO of the company that produced it. He struggles to even call it food, he just refers to it as product. Naturally, everyone was making fun of this, clowning on him, because it does feel like, you know, he was held hostage by terrorists and forced to eat the Big Arch Burger here. It doesn't seem genuine enough or authentic, and it's actually incomprehensible that they not only filmed this, but then watched it back and said, yep, that looks good. Our CEO really looks enthusiastic about this product.
That's crazy.
Send that bitch out. Let's go. It's going to get everyone hype about it. However,
if a company can't call their food, you can't eat it. Like, I haven't eaten McDonald's in a minute. Like, I mean, I'll eat it sometimes, but, like, I know that it is not what they claim it is to be. Like, that's crazy.
It did actually work as a marketing campaign because it got everyone talking about the fucking Big Arch Burger. Granted as a punchline and jokes, but it did get the word out, and it even started a trend. It started the Burgermogging battle, where other fast food CEOs have been scrambling to one-up here and use it as their own marketing tool to showcase that they actually really like their product. Burger King was the first to hop aboard this train.
Not bad, right?
Oh.
Only one thing missing.
A
napkin.
Burger King CEO really did kind of come in here from the top turnbuckle and Gangnam Style on the McDonald's CEO. This one feels a lot more candid. It's not set up in like a fucking studio-like setting with lighting and like a whole ensemble faking that it's your lunch and then being...
It looks like the CEO was there doing an investigation, like not an investigation, but like was just doing a regular walkthrough, you know, just visiting the store, and somebody just so happened to catch a video. Now, realistically, we know that's not the case, but that's what it looks like.
Really reluctant and frightened to even bite your burger.
He doesn't look like he has
Burger
a
King
gun to
CEO
his
just
head.
comes in here and bussy maxes. He's like, oh, fucking new Whopper? Can't wait. Oh. And it does come across more authentic.
Sorry, man.
Granted, it is still staged. He just happens to be doing a better job at appearing human and appearing as though he actually wanted to consume the product. And I gotta tell you, his acting here is pretty impressive. It is not an easy role to play, a Burger King fan. That is tough. I think even like the highest paid A-list celebrity actors would struggle to fake enthusiasm for a Burger King burger to this level. Because it's damn near impossible. It's fucking Burger King at the end of the day. Now, all cards on the table. Yesterday, we did post that video trying the Big Arch Burger versus the new Whopper. I do think the new Whopper is better. I think it is a better burger.
I prefer Burger King over
And
McDonald's.
you know what? If Burger King does keep trending in that direction of actually trying to make improvements, all power to them. I have been probably like the biggest Burger King Scrooge imaginable. I find extra time in the day to shoot spitballs at Burger King because I think they serve up straight sludge, radioactive gruel. But if they are willing to make changes to the Whopper, for example, to make it better, which I do think they did, that's great. And hopefully they keep going in that direction. And as far as the Burgermogging battle goes, I think Burger King definitely slapped McDonald's. But that's not where this Clash of the Titans ends, because then the Wendy's CEO wanted to hop aboard.
I was just about to ask if Wendy's was fixing to
our
come in.
Applewood smoked bacon, our brand new bun, our square burger cooked on a flat grill.
Jesus.
Amazing, absolutely wonderful.
But even then, he
I like
didn't
the
take a
burger.
bite. Like, okay, that's like, look at this, like, like, he barely took a bite. He barely took a bite. Like, he took a bite. He took more than McDonald's, but he definitely did not take a bite like Burger King took a bite. Like, ugh. Oh, okay.
This is exactly the way a great hamburger should be.
Okay.
You gotta top it off with the fries and Frosty.
And he does. Okay.
Excellent.
He does the thing.
Chicken Al
I was
Pastor
gonna
is
laugh
back
if it
at
was a
Chipotle,
Wendy's
where
ad.
fire meets flavor, where heat meets pineapple sweet, where chicken meets the
tired, I'm
sizzle of the
sorry.
grill, and where fans meet their favorite. Chicken Al Pastor, where fire meets flavor.
Darrow's family uses Gain detergent now, so their laundry smells more amazing than ever.
Isn't that the dog's towel?
Hey, me towel, Sue towel. Sniff the difference of Gain for as low as $5. Now that's a deal.
Save during our epic sales event and get your car serviced without breaking your budget. Tires Plus.
I was driving, and that's when I was hit my hands. That's where I was feeling the most pain. My hands are my...
Girls, are you using a leg razor on your pubic area? The Venus pubic razor will change.
Now that is straight business right there. He is kind of flexing the ball knowledge on Wendy's here. Unlike the McDonald's CEO who struggled to like even explain what's on the Big Arch Burger, it looked like he was confused, like, oh, there's crispy onions in there? Of course, pickles.
But
right?
the
Naturally.
McDonald's onions aren't
There's
crispy.
also some meat in there, or meat substitute, whatever fucking using. Like, it seemed like he had no fucking clue what was even in his hands. He didn't even register it as food. He just kept calling it product. Whereas the Wendy's CEO immediately just starts dropping the lore on the burger. And it seems like he scarfs it down. I will say, though, there are cuts. So maybe he started spitting into a trash can or something. We don't know. I don't imagine that's the case, but I gotta tell you, one continuous shot would have done wonders here. It's already set up like ASMR in the first place. Just let that shit ride. Just let it all hang out.
There's no reason.
And I
to
do
cut
think it was a nice cherry on top that he did do the classic fries into the frosty tactic. That is a Wendy's classic. That is iconic. So that was cute of him to slide that in. I think of the three, his is probably the most well rehearsed, but I still do think the Burger King CEO's piece just feels more natural.
Yeah.
Where it just actually looked like he wandered in the kitchen, like, let me try this shit. Let me see what this is all about.
Yeah.
I like it. His is much more like calculated business. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's still good. And
McDonald's and Wendy's, it was like an interview versus Burger King where it was like, let me just jump the counter and eat some of this food.
Significantly better than McDonald's. And then we get a really wacky entry in here. The A&W CEO threw his hat into the ring here. Full disclosure,
A&W
I don't think I've ever eaten at an A&W. We don't have any here, or rather, I don't know if we do. Because I don't know a single human being in my life that has ever said, let's get A&W. I want some A&W right now. Can we place an order? And I've never driven by one or anything either, or at least I didn't register if I did. So I don't know fucking anything about this chain.
Alan from A&W here with, you heard about it, here it is, the Teen Burger. We love this burger product, which most people call a burger.
I want to interrupt real quick here and just briefly pause. Just to make a mention that name needs a little workshopping. The Teen Burger. I decided to go to their menu to see like what naming scheme would lead them to think that that's a good idea. And it looks like they named their burgers like Papa, Mama, Grandpa, Double Buddy Burger, and then there's a Baby Burger, and then a Teen Burger. Kind of a peculiar naming scheme for the burgers. I would say probably worth maybe hopping back in the think tank and brainstorming a bit on some different names.
Yeah.
Teen Burger and Teen Sauce in particular are just fucking weird.
I'm going to do a tasting right now, but this is actually my lunch. So let's see what we got going on here. Look at that. It has a unique bread.
Can you imagine
that some
like,
people would call
oh yeah, can I get a teen with a large Coke and a fry? Like, come on.
bun, but really the star is what's inside. I mean, we've got the lettuce, which is green, and pickles, which make it taste pickly, and the teen sauce.
Pickles make it taste
the
pickly.
iconic teen sauce. So this thing is packed. I'm sorry.
Give him a hat.
That was a little, I don't
Cover
even
his
know how to
bald head.
attack it. I guess with my mouth. Here we go. Moment of truth.
And he barely bites into it. Oh my god.
It's a little bit of bacon.
It's horrible.
That is a big bite of a teen burger. And Chris, I invite you to join me for lunch. Just you, me, and a couple of teen burgers.
That
See you
sounds
at
like
lunch, Chris.
something for like
See you at A&W.
The CEO gives me the same energy as the dancing old guy in the Six Flag commercials from back in the day. He feels like, you know, he's being quirky, kind of bringing like, you know, substitute teacher vibes to the function here. And that's not a bad thing. I also appreciate that his is a lot more like directly confrontational with the McDonald's CEO. Like he's actually starting some fucking beef here and he's not looking to squash it. And so now he's inviting him to share in some teen burgers together, which again, like even just saying that just sounds weird. I just think they need to change the name around. And it's, especially when he says like iconic teen sauce and then starts like raising his eyebrows. It's just, that name needs work. Hop back in the lab. Overall though, his video with A&W's burger there was a lot more like comedic in nature, like poking fun directly at McDonald's CEO's video, which I thought was a good approach. I thought it came across well. I also would say there was a cut when he bit into the burger.
Yeah.
I think these would hit harder if there were no cuts like that, because again, could have been swapped out for a stunt double. Maybe he swapped it out for a fucking Five Guys burger for that bite, where like he took a bite of the A&W one, put it on the floor, and then took a bite of a Five Guys burger in order to fill his cheeks. We don't know because there was a cut. Again, I think that's very unlikely. That's just conspiratorial for no reason. I just think that it would have served them better to just let those kind of shots ride where they're actually eating it and supposedly enjoying it. Anyway, though, I just wanted to kind of give you a debriefing here on everything going on with the Burgermogging battle between fast food CEOs that's erupting. That's about it. See ya.
See? I'm sorry.
These dishes are still...
I was having some technical difficulties, but I am tired, so I guess it is fitting. So, I love you guys. Good night. Sleep well. I shall see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Are you guys still here? You should go bye-bye now. We're offline. Bye.